I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance all night. Do it just like I wanna all night. Just like I just wanna dance all night. Do it just like I wanna all night. Just like I just wanna dance all night, dance all night, dance all night. I just wanna dance all night, dance all night, dance all, dance all. I just wanna dance all night, dance all night, dance all night, dance all night, dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. Just wanna all night. I just wanna. I just wanna dance all night.
You're now watching RIPS.
We'll call it 90,000 on the day, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. That's exactly what we were looking for. There's that 35 tag as promised. You're likely going to be a lot better than you were last year, as long as you take it seriously.
And RIPS shows the Jack 8. Cash is flowing to RIPS. Look at that, just getting absolute.
And it's RIPS winning one of the biggest pots of the session.
Wow.
$250,000 on the week, baby. Let's go. There's nothing that makes me happier than when I see you folks win. Can it hold this push lower below 80s? This would be a big break if we can hold this push. $6,000 on the day in our Lucid Pro account. This is your entry. This is your ad. This is your takeout. Boom. Right there. Good morning, everybody, and happy Monday. Happy first trading day of August 2026. What up? Dude, it's August? What the? Who? What? Who made it August already? What in the world? How is it August? Dude, who made it August already? What the? What happened? Where July? Where? I'm still in June mentally. I don't even know how that happened. That's crazy. That's crazy. Uh-oh. What's going on with my chat? My chat is dancing. That's fucking distracting. What are you doing? New Year's was like a few weeks ago. Yeah, it feels like it. Dude, look at my chat. It's like dancing, bro. That's totally not distracting. What the fuck? Let me see here. How do I fix you? Let me try to see if I can fix this. The important things of being a streamer. Make your chat look good. Gotta log into this thing. Okay, let's see. What is wrong with you? That's kind of cool. Alright, let me see here.
Paralyzed, 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 paralyzed.
Damn, they have some new shit. I should have been looking at this. Alright, let me see here. The fuck is the chat thing? Oh, chat. There we go. Okay. Let me try this one. Okay, let's see if this one works. Dude, what? What are you doing? That doesn't work at all. That sucks. I don't know. What's up, Joey? How come everything has to be broken? Come back to this. Is working the other day. Oh, it was working. It's working on Friday. I don't know, man. I don't know why it's all over the place. I'm just gonna try to make a whole new one. Oh, they updated OBS too. That's what this is. That's annoying. Try that. That's super annoying. I hate it. Try this. I don't know. This is retarded. Woke up to 18 separate charges on my bank from TopStep last night. Plunged my account into negative and can't afford wife surgery this week. Can I dispute charges with the bank? Yes. Why would you not? Did you make those charges? No. I mean, bro, if you didn't make those charges, then... This is so frustrating. There's a Revolut glitch. Yeah, where are you located, Dakota Pebworth? Payment processor for TopStep is just charging over and over again. It's not a TopStep, but it's not a TopStep, but still a TopStep issue. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about this stuff. What is going on with this fucking thing? Don't understand. MasterCard issue? Oh, so if you use a MasterCard. Dude, I haven't had a MasterCard in years. This thing is so fucking annoying. Like everything glitching out right now. It's so fucking frustrating. Market is pushing back up here. Let's try this. Okay, let's try this one, see if this works. Nope. This sucks. Maybe there's something that like is trying to center this or something. How high are we off the lows right now? 385, almost 50 points? Or more than that. 60 points. Wow, 60 points off the lows. Crazy. If we hit 75.60, I'll be looking for a rejection. Nice. All right, well, I guess for now we'll do... I don't know. Whatever. I have no idea, dude. I think of all of EU is restricted at funded seat. I think that's what's going on. Maybe if I did that. No, that doesn't do anything. Coming from X per your request, Rips. Copy trading for the month of August and seeing how the result is. I doubt that you were talking to me if it was about copy trading. You're probably talking to a fake, Rips, dude. I guarantee you that you were talking to a fake account, a scammer. So, not me, dude. Definitely not me. There's a lot of scammers out there, and you're certainly not talking to me. My ex post. Again, probably a scammer. What was, come copy trade. Come copy trade me. It's only $90 million a month. Yeah, definitely it wasn't me. Wish I could figure out. There we go. At least I could do that for the time being. I lose all the cool chat. It's so annoying. Getting scammed like the WSOP announcer. Exactly. That's exactly who you're talking to. You're not talking to me. Oh, you know what? I need to clip this chat issue. Let me clip the chat issue. Let me see. All right, can you guys like spam chat right now? So I can clip this. Thank you. All right, I think you got it now. All right, whatever. Any bias on how the open will be with PMI at 10? Right now, market found some liquidity lower. So it's just kind of fishing for liquidity. I haven't taken any trades yet, so. We haven't like completely gone down to where the Friday close was, so we can still probe that area. I'm more interested in trying to get this fixed right now. This is annoying. Who's the person who's saying they talked to? Vox, you gotta show me the post that you're talking about, bro. Show me what post you're talking about. I'm curious. Do you do any trades before open? Of course. I trade when the market gives us opportunity. How could I not? Just want to get my stream fixed right now. Do. Has anybody taken any trades yet? I know that there's some people who are looking for longs. I think Julius was looking for longs or something. We do have our funded seat ultra accounts to trade still. But it's coming from your post that says, are you a trader who likes a live stream, loves money? I've got something for you. What's your name on, what's your username without the @ symbol on, oh, bro, guarantee that's a fucking bot, scamming bot. What's your, let's see. No, Rip's fine, you're wrong. What's your name on there? Yeah, it's probably a bot in the comments. It's responding to you. It's not me. Let's see. Doesn't look like I've ever responded to you. That user doesn't exist, by the way, on Twitter. That's probably why I've never responded to that person. Oh, by the way, your username is MarketMavenX1. I don't know how you came up with the other one, but there you go. Let's see. You've said, I am following one influencer each month to see how much profit I can make monthly, whether if they're just full of short or just get money from affiliates. See you in August. I never responded to that. So definitely talking to a fake Rips. Definitely not me. Should charge $4.99 a month to join. Required 2FA to enter chat. Let's get rid of the bots. One step or two step? What is your opinion? I don't even know that there's any prop firms that have two-step trading things anymore. Yeah, I don't even think that's I've not. What prop firm still has a two-step thing? Definitely done with Top Step from now on. I don't think it was a Top Step issue, bro. I think it was their payment processor. I can't really fault them for their payment processor. I think it's their... You really think Top Step is reaching in your bank account and grabbing money? Because they're like, oh, this is great. We're going to make so much extra money off this shit. Come on, dude. It's ridiculous. That's crazy, bro. No, I do not trade Forex futures. Trade only index equity futures for the most part. You do trade some gold and silver futures from time to time. They've been having problems for a few days now processing cards. Again, that's their merchant processor. That's not... Top Step is not like hitting them up and being like, bro, them or their payment processor should have their stuff together, though. That's like, you know, that's like blaming me for the issues that I'm having with my chat widget right now. Like how can I fix that? I didn't create it. I'm not in control of that. You know what I mean? Like, I can't control that. Yeah, I would not be too upset with them about that over something they can't control, but they'll make it right. I understand that it's frustrating, but you know, not much you can do. You look like a famous actor with the hat. I don't remember his name. Shoot a guess. Porn actor or like film actor? Well, I guess porns are films too. What type of actor? Crisis actor? Like on CNN? We get some data coming out here, I think. No? No. Just kidding. Maybe it's some Chilean data or something. I don't know. Ben Affleck. I don't get that one. What's your opinion on Top Step X overall? I haven't traded on Top Step in 2 years, but when I did 2 years ago, it was great. My opinion on Top Step has never changed. You can go back to every single one of my streams. From the day I stopped trading Top Step up until now, I've always said they're a top firm. I think they're great. I never had a bad experience with Top Step, so I can't sit here and be like, ah. My experience with Top Step has only been good. Wait, did we fix it? Uh-huh. We may have fixed it. Wait. Oh. Oh. We may have fixed it, champions. Yay. We're back. Thank God. That was so annoying. Wait, what the fuck? Now it's cut off over there. Able to stream. Hold on, I gotta fix that one. Do. There we go. There we go. Bang. Got it. RIPS Friday's charting alpha has been true gold. Thank you, Martin, from EU. Hold on, that's just slightly a little bit too. What software do you use to be able to stream on YouTube and kick at once? Atom or something like that, I think is what it's called. What's up, Lamar? How are you? I'm assuming we're gonna get most of the people in here by 9. We got only 1,190 people in here. Ugh. Why does TPT have a 10 passed account per 30-day period? I'm probably guessing because they want you to spend money on resets. They have the greatest formula ever, and it's like, I wish that I owned TPT because obviously their math works perfectly. you know? Thank you, Lamar. I'm doing well, thanks. Their math is perfect. Why would they ever want to screw that up, you know? They probably forgot you stream on Monday. No, it's OBS, but there's like a plugin that I have. I think it's Atom or something. Could you explain where you set your stops? It's always based around market structure. So if you were short right now, either above these highs or above this high. That's pretty much all I'd be looking for if I was short. If I was long off this little projection here, it'd be either this low, or this low. It's always around market structure. It's never like a fixed number of points. Why you stopped trading on Top Step if you had no issues? I did this thing called a cash account. You must have missed it. We doing any gambles? We could. Trade Day appears to have copied TPT but removed intraday when funded. Love them too. I tried to work with them, but they were just a nightmare to deal with. Terrible communication skills. How do you decide which high, for example, for sells? Again, it depends on what my TP is, and the trade has to make proper sense. If my TP isn't thick enough, then probably have a thinner stop. There we go. I was thinking about trying deep charts on the stream at some point too. I feel that Bookmap did have a really sick update recently though. Neymar Jr. sat next to you in poker? Yeah, dude. I'm in a group chat with him too. I didn't realize that people were like so batshit crazy about Neymar. At my table, there's a bunch of Euros and they're all freaking out about it. Like to see deep charts. Is it deep Dom is the heat map one? Let me see. Let's see. Deep Dom is the one. Neymar more popular than any US athlete? Really? Yeah, I mean people in the US like me, I guess don't really care. I mean maybe I should try, let's see, pricing. Deep Dom bundle. Wait, do I want deep chart and deep Dom? Or I don't really care. I don't really need it. Is there a standalone app for Deep Dom? Deep Dom Lifetime? Dude, they want a 1 year. What the fuck is this? Oh, Lifetime. Oh, added to your deep chart. You have to have deep chart. You need deep chart. They don't have Lifetime. That's retarded. I'll look into this one. Dude, there's so many things that I still have to do that I have not done. Can we get the likes up on YouTube, by the way? We have 695 people in there. I'll do a giveaway today if we can get the likes up on YouTube. That's what I want to see. Their pricing and bundles are kind of fucked. Want to try them? I mean, you shouldn't be buying software until you're profitable in trading. I don't think. A lot of people are just going to waste money, you know. Just get a toss. There's this guy SW that swears by a toss. I don't know. I've used Bookmap for so long though. RIPS streams Bookmap with Do you guys like toss better than Bookmap? Yeah, I don't know, because it's easier on your CPU. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
When the lights get low, so you don't wanna be alone. Say it coming home, I'll be looking for you when I'm time pass by. Still see the look up in your eye. See you wanna try. I'll be looking for you in the night. When the lights get low, so you don't wanna be alone. Say it coming home, I'll be looking for you when I'm time pass by. Still see the look up in your eye. See you wanna try. I'll be looking for you in the night. When the lights get low, so you don't wanna be alone. Say it coming home, I'll be looking for you when I'm time pass by. Still see the look up in your eye. See you wanna try. I'll be looking for you in the night. When the lights get low, so you don't wanna be alone. Say it coming home, I'll be looking for you when I'm time pass by. Still see the look up in your eye. See you wanna try. I'll be looking for you in the night. When the lights get low, so you don't wanna be alone. See it coming home, I'll be looking for you when I'm time pass by. Still see the look up in your eye. See you wanna try. I'll be looking for you in the night. When the lights get low, so you don't wanna be alone. See it coming home, I'll be looking for you when I'm still see the look up in your eye. When the lights get low, so you don't wanna be alone. See it coming home, I'll be looking for you when I'm time pass by. Still see the look up in your eye. See you wanna try. I'll be looking for you in the night. When the lights get low, so you don't wanna be alone. See it coming home, I'll be looking for you when I'm
All right, we're back. I think Warsh is talking right now. Bro, what am I looking at? I don't know. If you're looking down, you're probably looking at your feet. If you're looking up, looking at your ceiling. I can't see you, so I don't really know what you're looking at. Not really sure. What's up, Christopher? How are you? Hassett is talking, not Warsh. Hassett.
Play the roof, baby. It's about to blow. Baby, oh baby. Ain't no frequency love.
Can we get a gamble? I lost my MC. Have to get it back.
It's about to blow.
I feel like Ribs used to own. No, I never did. I almost bought an Invisible Friends NFT. I never owned any NFTs. I never purchased any NFTs, I should say. I'm sure my wallet has some NFTs in it, but the closest thing I got to NFTs are these things back here. You can't really see them. But yeah, like that. Kind of like NFTs. You flipped in Invisible Friends at the top? Nice. Those are the animated ones, right? Dude, do you remember there was a time when Twitter was still called Twitter and your profile picture could have been an NFT in like the octagon thing? That was always crazy. We are now almost 100 points off the lows here, which is awesome. You caught any of that? I did not. Watch the poker vlog, amazing. Oh shit, do we? I don't even know. Dude, my content team is so funny. I don't even know if we have one that's in the pipeline right now. It's Monday, probably not. We have like 18 more episodes that are coming out. It's funny, you hire people to help you and then you realize that you just have more people to babysit. PNC short here. Not when we're in an uptrend, no. We're in an uptrend right now. Why would you want to short an uptrend?
It's about to blow.
Those levels are crazy on spot today, yeah.
And no frequency love. Play the roof, baby. It's about to blow.
We will probably tag 500 here, I'm assuming.
And no frequency love.
Yeah, levels are very good, huh? Yeah, how about that 411.50, huh? Now going to 501. S&Ps are so strong today. We were completely diverting, but they're super strong now. Has anybody in here tried Blue Sky or Blue Guardian? I don't know which is the good one. I'm so What about Blue Guardian? Is Blue Guardian any good? Blue Sky is fine. Blue Sky is for Democrats. Blue Guardian is good. I just don't know the difference between the two. Like which one's good. I don't know. Don't pay attention to this shit enough. Blue Sky's the better one. What's wrong with Blue Guardian? Will you tell us someday a glimpse of how you get them? The levels? No, literally never. What does it matter, by the way? What does it matter? Who cares? Blue Guardian's 4x, they add 4x now. Huh? Ribs, could tell you how to fucking stroking out here. Ribs could tell you how step by step and it would sorry, I thought you were asking a question. Ribs, if you take my suggestion on subscription fee and 2FA, you will have a crazy ass end user license agreement. I'm sure you know this. I'm certainly not going to take it. Does it look like I want to do more work? Just want to trade, man. Just want to chill. Blue Guardian is a better version of Lucid? Wait, so why are you guys arguing about this? Which one's better, Blue Sky or Blue Guardian? Blue Guardian has more followers, I think, on Twitter than Blue Sky. I just don't know what people like more. With where you're at now, do you still devote time daily, weekly, monthly to furthering your education? No fucking way. Shot. No, nothing. If I have free time, I'm relaxing, bro. Education. If you're talking about like trading, every single day is a new education for me when I'm trading because I'm learning more about how I trade every single day. Nah, bro. Blue Guardian, and Blueski are ass. Blue Guardian is probably slightly better. Interesting. I have passed 8 accounts in total and blew all of them. I don't know how to fix my mental. Took a break for 3 months, didn't help. Came back, passed 3 more and blew them on day 1. I mean, what are you doing if you're... how are you blowing 3 accounts in 1 day? Blow 1 and then take a day off. And then come back 2 days later and try it again. I mean, you were trying to do way too much right now. Express account from Blue Guardian is what you want? I don't see their shit. Hold on. The real answer is nobody knows. Nobody has any idea. Blue Guardian Futures. Blue Guardian Futures. Dude, they have so many followers. And what is Blue Sky? Dude, Blue Sky has 5,000 followers. Blue Guardian Futures has 31,000. Blue Guardian. And the regular has 100,000 followers. I don't know. Hold on, I want to see this. No activation fees. Keep 90% of your profits. Express. Daily payouts. 150K. Show person. No. Okay. Profit target 9,000. What's their consistency? 40%. Wait, what? Oh, that's a challenge. Okay, hold on. Dude, there's no consistency when you're funded? I don't know, guys. Look at this. I mean, I'm a retard, but like, I feel like that seems pretty chill to me. You pass it in 3 days, right? Pass in 3 days, and then max daily payout, 3,300 bucks. I wonder how many you could copy trade. Oh, dude, you could do. You could check out 5 at once too. Yo, wait, hold on. That's kind of dope. You buy, dude. This is kind of sick. Buy 4, get 1 free. Fencer says, Rips mod, why is the auto bot hiding all my posts? Let's see what you said. Blue Sky is the better of the two. They have a bunch of good accounts. They have cheap Apex style accounts, but daily payouts with activation fee, 15K max. They also have static accounts, no consistency. I don't know, bro. Take it up with Kick. Go message the Kick admins. This is Blue Guardian, guys. I don't know why nobody's talking. Blue Guardian has way more social media presence than Blue Sky. Doesn't that, okay, what's the problem with this? Doesn't that seem pretty good? 5 accounts, you can get 15,000 a day? A day? I mean, it's not TBT, but like, fuck. Wait, hold on. End of day trailing, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Direct, skip the eval. Do 5 accounts. Wait, what? Hold on. Consistency. First payout, 20%. Okay. So there's consistency in that one. No daily loss limit in this one. Consistency is 50%. News trading allowed. Wait, can you do news trading in this? You can. I don't know, guys. This one seems kind of chill to me. Blue Guardian has global reach because of their CFD Forex offering. Yeah, but like, I don't know. What's up, Keith? How are you, buddy? Richard Harris, you changed your name on YouTube from Richard Harris. You're now just Richard I7. I don't know. This seems kind of chill. I don't know. I'll look into it. I'm just surprised nobody had heard of them before. You can use Tradeovate, Deep Charts, Ninja Trader, Trading View. They've been blowing up a bit. Interesting. I mean, dude, $25 million in total payouts, 1 hour average processing time, 100,000 active traders. 24/7 real-time customer support. I don't know, dude. I just want to get you guys the best firms in front of your face. Blue Sky does not seem as big as Blue Guardian. Blue Guardian seems like... You guys have to understand, these prop firms hit me up and I don't know anything about them, so I ask you guys. So I was curious about Blue Guardian. What's up, Kenny? They have weird rules in the FAQ. Who? Blue Sky or Blue Guardian? You should go to propfirms.gg. Double dot. Wait. Blue Guardian. Okay, FAQ. Let's see. Futures. Funded account. Okay. Risk management, stop losses. Okay, let's see. The stop loss thing, yeah, I could see that being annoying. That's kind of annoying. Hey Rips, executing on TradingView, have you had any issues with execution time? No. Nah, dude. If you're doing it with props, it's gonna be a nightmare. Don't trade on TradingView with props. That's your problem. With a broker, it's fine. Directly with CQG, it's fine, but if you're doing it with props, you're gonna get smoked, buddy. What's up, TJ? How are you, baby? We're not doing any gambles today. We will soon. Don't worry. Soon, baby. Does your AMP CQG connection, do you have global TP and stop loss like Trade C Project X? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. It works super, but brother, think about it. I traded an account from 100,000 to 3 million in profits last year using only TradingView. Don't you think at some point I'd be like, this thing sucks. I'm gonna change it. If it was terrible, if I had any issues with it, I would have changed it, right? But yeah, Broccoli, I don't know what your, I didn't get your question. TP and stop loss brackets auto adjust as your, yes. But you have to understand, there are some brokers that you can connect with TradingView that do not do that. Do you see what I'm saying? There are some that do not have that, where you can, there's like whenever I connect to AMP, the first thing it pops up and says is blah, blah, blah brackets. So what does it say here? Brackets management is the thing that it's called. Brackets management. Brackets management. Yeah, no, Tradeabate, yeah, all that shit sucks. But yeah, like when you're adding into a position or when you're covering a little bit, it automatically adjusts your brackets for size. Just hit 20,000 channel points. Nice. I haven't done any channel point redemptions for a while because we took so much time off. I should probably get around to that at some point, but... Vox says Blue Guardian is good. They paid me 15K easily. Was that in futures or CFDs? The thing that I don't like is the stop loss thing that Nikki pointed out. Cannot buy right after closing your position 3 minutes to consider it as hedging? What? Are you serious? What's up, Cyborg? So Vox, how did you deal with all those weird rules with stop losses and like, dude, I'm a scalper, so it might not work for me. If I'm going to be trading props right now, I'm focused on the funded seat ultra accounts because those are insane. E8 Markets had an account called Zero Max that was excellent. Only lasted a few weeks. It was too good. Yeah, bro. These plans that if they make them too good, the firm needs to cut them ASAP. Blue Sky, you shouldn't even think about? Really? Okay. I'm very choosy, and this is why we have these conversations about. Dude, I open up my my X request box, and it's literally like every prop that I've never heard of in my life. Like, hey, come work with us. Like, I don't know who you are. Funded seed? Funded seed? No. Where's RIPS Mod when you need them? RIPS Mod, they're asking in YouTube chat. What you need to know about Blue Sky, I can tell you they used to be my favorite firm. Traded with them for a year. You should update the Nightbot to be the Ultra accounts. Tell the firm to give your community 100 accounts to give away. We will test them extensively, then you'll think about the problem is that we're too good in here. Saw the Trader's Paradise Rocket Scooter guys promoting Blue Sky heavily. Interesting. Anyone trading this? I don't think so. I think probably people are waiting for the open. This is pretty choppy waters right now, and we're gonna have the beginning of the month flows after the open, so I think that people are kind of avoiding these choppy waters. Try this. Looks like Microsoft is having some issues with their Azure servers right now. Interesting. What's up, RT? How are you? What's up, Rips? Do you have a great weekend? I did, thank you. Nice and relaxing. Coming down to this triple bottom area now. 440 line in the sand. Short from 448s. Nice. Good luck, man. Stop 525 is a massive stop. Crazy stop. Last month has been so hard to trade if your name is not. Dude, I loved last month. Last month was insane, bro. It just went by too fast. Fuck, man. I want July back. Give me July again. Love July. So nice. Position is not big. Didn't size up for this move. Gotcha. Summer camp is over. I know. It's annoying. Dude, I don't want it to be cold. I just want forever summer. Should just like buy property in Australia. So when it gets cold here, I just go fly to Australia and it's summertime. Go to the Gold Coast. I'll have an alter ego out there. His name will be Rody the Jackhammer. Costa Rica. I lived in Puerto Rico. It's close enough. That'd be sick, dude. Just go fucking stream from Australia. Hawaii doesn't get cold. It's still an island. I guess Australia is a ginormous island. Go hang out with the criminal descendants and eat lobster. Monaco, I'm just trying to figure out what part of the world is still warm in November, December, January, February, March. Just gonna go buy property somewhere else. Asia's? Get into Costa Rica good if you buy property there. But bro, I lived in Puerto Rico. It's like the same shit. Hawaii has the best trading hours. You're pretty much done by 11 a.m. and then have the whole day. Yeah, but that's like here too. I finish my day at like 10 a.m. Yeah, Australia I think has the worst trading hours. Singapore. Yeah, Singapore is actually a trading capital of the world. Singapore has a ton of traders there. Tons and tons. There's a lot of Aussies that watch this channel. Sub-Saharan Africa? I don't think that there's any really good spots to trade there, for being honest. Oh, you're in Brisbane, mate. 11:05. Nigeria? I don't think they're really focused on trading in Nigeria. Well, maybe some people, but not the gross majority. Like when you think of trading, you're not like, oh, Nigeria. I've never been to Nigeria. I don't think I've ever, I've never been to Africa. Never been to Monaco. I'm sure trading is blowing up in a lot of areas of the world as technology sort of reaches those parts of the earth. Some countries and regions of the world are slower to adapt to newer things than others. Monaco, you should go visit and gamble. I don't know. I see like videos on it and it just like looks like whatever. It's very small. I mean, Las Vegas is where it's at, baby. I love Las Vegas. I feel like I'd be like pretty underwhelmed by Monaco because it's like whatever, you know. We have so many beautiful places to gamble here. Same thing with like Macau. I don't know. I'd just be kind of underwhelmed, you know. I don't think I see anything crazy. Is it true the water source is drying up over there? Haha. Why are we laughing at that? Is it true that people are dying over there? Haha. Why the haha? What's wrong with you? Is it true that there were mass murders? What? Dude, have you guys seen the AI videos of like ChatGPT? That's that kid who's like talks to ChatGPT and he's got like this ChatGPT that's evil. It's always like count 200. Yeah, that one. It's so funny. That kid's hilarious. Monaco is nice because you can go to France, to Italy. Nice cuisine. Yeah, that's all of Europe. They're all close to each other. I'm a trend trader from Singapore, focusing on pullback entries. Any advice for someone who recently started taking payouts? What should I focus on next? Consistency. If you've already taken payouts, keep your size the same of where it's at and focus on consistency. Do not size up. Do not change your sizing because what you're doing is working. So many people are in a rush to change their sizing. I didn't start trading bigger size when I became profitable. Eventually, I was all over the map with my size before I became profitable. And I was trading equities, so it's a little bit different. But yeah, you need to focus on consistency. Just because you started getting payouts doesn't mean they're going to stay consistent. Can't speak. Just because you started getting payouts doesn't mean they're going to stay consistent. Your focus right now should be consistency. For instance, Nigel, I don't think he's watching right now. He's probably has better things to do. Nigel is one of the best traders for props that I've seen, and he focuses on trading 4 to 5 micros consistently. And he took over $1 million in payouts from props last year, from not just one prop, from multiple props. Made that mistake when I first started trading and blew 20K on prop before seeing any payout. Yeah, that's a lot of people though. Oh, that's not just you. That's a lot of people that are doing that, bro. Does Nigel trade pitch and catch? I don't know. Be a good question. I'm sure he trades a lot of different patterns. I don't know if he trades pitch and catch or not. No idea. You think full porting the accounts to pass eval stage right away is okay? Depends on if you're already an established trader. If you are an established trader, you can make an argument that yes, but if you are not an established trader, then you could say you're wasting a lot of good, valuable experience. Also, there's something to be said about, when you are trading your evaluation, just how you would trade the payout account, there's really no transition period. You're just flowing from one state of the account to the next. People often get their first payout taking small size, get confident with 10 contracts, stay in eval jail for 6 months. True. Are 5 accounts the most you can copy on Tradeify? For funded, yes. For evaluation, I think you can copy trade infinity. So. Any difference between the levels you made for TradingView and the ones you post on Insta? Yeah, they're completely different. Completely different. The ones I post on Insta are completely different than what you're going to find from my TradingView indicator. 350s could be touches soon. Touched. 350? I mean, we are 110 points away, my friend. Or are you talking about 450s? Want to learn heat map A to Z. It takes time. A lot of people look at heat map and they're just like, nah, I'm never gonna learn that. It's just hard. 350s, 100 points away, maybe. All right, we're inside 20 minutes now. Inside 20 minutes until the market opens. How can I learn heat map? For me, I just recorded my screen or used the built-in recording function, and I'd go back and watch key areas of the market. And I did that for about a year until I went from out of 100, I went from like a level 0 to like a level, after a full year of doing it 8 hours a day, level 0 to 100 being the best, probably like 17, 18 out of 100 after a year of doing that. Probably like 18 months is when I probably crossed like the 55 number. And then like 24 to 26 months, I was probably getting into like the 70s. 36 to 38 months, maybe crossing into the 80s or 90s. Been learning heat map, very amateur on entries, but I'm struggling to learn how to tell the incentive of which way we're going to swing. Sure, completely normal. What's up, TB Perman? How are you? Easiest way to learn heat map. Spend a lot of time with it. Gotta spend a lot of time with it. So the market is having trouble even entertaining back up at 500 right now. Everything is in an uptrend, but not Nvidia. So be curious to see if Nvidia will find some strength at all. 17 minutes from the market opening. To use the DOM at all. That's exactly what's on the right side of your screen. That is the DOM. So yes. About 15 minutes till the market opens. Don't go anywhere. We're just getting started here. All right. We've got 12 and a half minutes till the market opens. 12 and a half minutes. Explain your column settings on Bookmap. SVP, bid, price, trade, ask, current order book. Aggregate. Open, going to bring some price action after all this sideways jumbo. Yeah, we've been in a pretty interesting range here. Definitely sideways-ish. The S&Ps have barely moved. 44 up to 50, 66, 22 points, I guess. You know, it's a decent range, but the NASDAQ is certainly weaker than the S&Ps. S&Ps have shown a lot of strength, whereas the NASDAQ has not. Do you see value in using the aggregate? Yeah. Because I can see how many contracts are positioned up into this point or down into this point. That's what's being shown. It gives me valuable insight into the current auction. I do not know how to read aggregated current order book. Why? How? All it's saying is that down to 350, there are 817 contracts. It's not, what's the confusion? I don't really understand. What are we confused about? What is there to read? There's nothing to read. It's just data. Take any natural supplements before you hop on the charts? No, not really. I mean, just this so far. Just ghost energy. What's up, base kicker? How are you? Isn't meth, is that natural? I don't know if it's natural. Deep chart is LARP chart. Stick to book map rips. You know all the market gimmicks these people do. I don't, because I've never tried it. I don't really know until I try something, right? All right, inside 10 minutes. You tried the new Ghost Root Beer yet? I don't think it's out. Let me see. A&W, I don't think it's out. I do like root beer, I think. I'm having the new Sour Strips flavor. It's pretty good. Ghost Root Beer. Is it out? It's not out yet. Jolt Root Beer. That's a thing. I got the 7-Up one, which is really good. If you like 7-Up. If you happen to like 7-Up, it's a very good flavor. No, I think I have tried Gorilla Mine. When is the Ghost Energy sponsorship rolling in? Good question. We need to ask them. I wonder how many more fun stuff, lopsided positions like situational awareness not been liquidated yet. I don't think anybody was using as much margin as he was. I think that's the difference. He was using a shit ton of margin. 7-Up Ghost was a bit mid. Sour Strips have been my go-to. I mean, if you like 7-Up, it tastes like 7-Up. I don't know what you expect. It literally tastes like 7-Up, you know? Strawbango is my favorite Ghost so far. It's a very unique flavor. Strawberry banana mango. Strawbango. I think that's what it is. Having consistently high BPM in the first few hours of market open cannot be good for our health, right, Ribs? I don't know. Not a doctor. Just a retard. I would never know. What's up, Watson? Been trying this new strat of making out the 8 a.m. high and low, waiting for price to sweep liquidity above or below those levels and take the reversal. If no reversal, taking a PNC in the direction of the trend. I love it. That seems very organized. I think that's fantastic. I love it. You're asking me. I think it's fantastic. Very cool. So it looks like Meta and Microsoft, Google and Apple and Amazon are all putting in some red 15-minute candles right now, or trying to. Nvidia is picking up a little bit, but anything can happen. We got 5 minutes until the until the market opens. The market open. Remember, today is the first trading day of August. So things can get a little spooky and crazy. The Maupin. Market is coming down, matching the flows of Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon, and Google. Google is bouncing, however. Have the individuals' name futures picked up speed yet? No, I don't think so. Wow, look at this. Look at this opening dump here. Pre-open dump. S&Ps are getting clapped. So seeing a lot of evacuating of positions here, specifically underneath 500. So 500 looks to be the challenge area. That was shaping up to be a nice PNC, but you know me, I don't like to take trades close to the open because so many things can happen. In fact, we're 90 seconds until the 928 injection of liquidity, and that can reverse things right up through 500. Not saying that it will, but to think that that's not an opportunity or an option is ridiculous. Meta is bouncing, Microsoft is bouncing. Tesla, Google, Amazon, and Nvidia are all rolling. Apple, a little bit of a roll here. Yep, the time is correct. Just refresh your stream if it's too delayed. I did mention 438 was coming. Scroll up. I believe you, man. Why do you use the DOM and order book when it can be faked with spoofing? Because I'm a shitty trader. That's the most likely answer. It looks like it wants to trade 400s. Just trying to. What's up, DK? I feel like we're getting all the people who are like DMing me and like, dude, why are you going live? Why aren't you been live? Here we are. Been alive, baby. There's your 928 injection. Watching my reels. Nice. Good to have you with us live finally, baby. See what happens here off the open. Market is showing some very weak bids and stronger sellers. The S&Ps are pushing up against the 200 EMA? The 50, sorry. The 50 EMA, not the 200. So S&Ps are trying to push lower here. If we crack through that 75.50 level, there's not much that will hold it up, except for maybe 41. But yeah, we could see this continuing to roll, but see what happens. 1 minute, 10 seconds. What's up, little loony? All right, inside 1 minute. We have sort of a 100-point balance range right now. Opening where we close on Friday? Yeah, like the regular trading hours close. Yep, market is showing some weakness here. Nvidia really falling out of bed. All right, good luck, everybody. Markets are about to open. Good luck. Remember, beginning of month flows can be very extraordinary, so be careful. Markets are open. A lot of weakness in the S&Ps. 75.50 is the line in the sand for the S&Ps right now. A little bit of divergence. S&Ps are stronger than the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is showing a little bit of weakness. Equities are showing strength off the open here. NASDAQ is going down though. Trap here, watch out. Which way? NQ still showing some weakness here. Looks like 350 got tagged there temporarily. S&Ps are feigning a little bit of weakness. 75.50 is trading right now. Equities still look kind of strong. Apple's showing some weakness, but Nvidia and Microsoft, Google, Tesla all sort of bouncing here. So if 350 does hold, I could see a slight reversal possibly. 75.50 is the line in the sand for the S&Ps. It is challenging 350 right now. And 75.50 in the S&Ps. So still showing that weakness in the NASDAQ, a lot weaker than what we're seeing in the S&Ps currently. $75.50 is still holding in the S&Ps, keep that in mind. Back to 350 in the NASDAQ, starting to find that super strength off those lows. 75.50 still holding in the S&Ps. There's overnight that needs to be filled and is about to be filled. Which one? What price? Is that the fill of the gap? Maybe. 350 did not hold once again. Amazon up. I mean, equities are up right now, but futures are down. NASDAQ futures are down. Equities are punching up here. So interesting to see that divergence betwixt the two. 28,285 is Vox's target. Good luck to you. Oh, there goes Bookmap. Great update, guys. Good job. Bookmap just crashed. Awesome. Yay! Too much for a Monday. Chips are not really down though. What, like Soxel? Collecting stability data. For what? They're never gonna fix it. Jesus fuck. Well, good thing I wasn't in a trade. There you go. What a pile of shit this thing is. Sure. I'll install this thing you want me to install. Well, we missed the cool drop there. I think. It's got to load all the historical data. Damn. Dude, S&Ps went crazy, huh? Hey, maybe it saved us money. Who knows? And should be fixing itself in about... There we go. Nope. Still loading. Wait for it, wait for it. And 1, 2, 3, go. There you go. All right. Back to where we were. Yeah, equities are super strong. That little dip towards 300 was definitely interesting. So equities are showing some strength here. Index equity futures are also showing some strength. Gotta wait for history to load here. Super annoying. So some strength pushing up. There goes 450 reclaim. Wow, super strength right now. 450 sort of a line in the sand here, because we are pushing back up to that earlier topping point of the S&Ps before the market opened. I love how we have a huge gap in our chart for data. But a big squeeze up there towards 450. Still holding above 450 for the time being. Seems like we're still continuing to squeeze. Apple is the only one that's weak right now. Everything else in equities is super strong. Sucks that it crashed like right when we could have probably caught some longs there. I don't know. Feels like we would have caught longs. I feel like 500 is going to get reclaimed here, especially if we break out of this area in the S&Ps. PMI at 945, by the way. That's in 9 minutes. There's your 500 reclaim. And juicing. Still juicing. A lot of super strength here. Is there a pullback that we can add into? Survey says maybe. Okay, pulling back to 500 here. A really nice squeeze towards 500. Now kind of letting go. See if we reclaim 500 here. Right now, holding just around 500. Doesn't look like there's a reclaim yet. S&Ps are still showing that weakness. See if we reclaim 500 here. Not yet. Still showing us that weakness. Back to 450 now. Can the S&Ps hold this? And will the NASDAQ reclaim 500 here? Watching here for the reclaim. At 500 now, there's a little bit of a push. Can we get a true reclaim above 500? Or is this a pitch and catch back to the downside? Looks like it might be a little PNC here. Watching, see if we have that super strength spooling back up towards that 500 level. Does it want to reclaim 500? Let's see. Watching for this to rip up and over 500. Having a little bit of trouble here. Doesn't look like it's a valid reclaim yet. Just kind of struggling. Yeah, that 500 area is having a lot of issues. Let's see if we have a blast off here. Back to 520. Yeah, nothing really doing there. So it looks like it's just in a state of flux here between 525 and 450. Seeing if it can have any kind of send here. Microsoft and Meta is still very, very strong. Nice work there, Julius. Finding some strength at 450 again, but it's very choppy. It looks like it's trying to go for another reclaim of 500 here. 500 is going to be that line in the sand. S&Ps are trying. Yeah, interesting. It does still look a little bit weak here. Like it can't reclaim 475. There's 500 contracts up at 500. Does seem like it's kind of weak. Uh, 945, we are going to get the S&P PMI. It does look like it's consolidating here before the next move. Microsoft and Meta is still very, very strong. But yeah, overall, M seeing some weakness here. See if it refreshes back up here to 450 or so. If it does break these lows in the S&P, I could see this thing hammering through 400s in the NASDAQ. Let's see. S&P is showing some weakness here. Yeah, S&Ps are very weak now, but holding that push lower. It is into a spottier area of liquidity down here. It keeps on trying to break lower, but it's not snapping, so it does look like it could show some strength. Wait and see. We are 90 seconds away from the data. That order from 500 did dissipate, so that did get moved. Coming down to 425, see if it has any kind of sell side strength here. Some bidders there. Meta still strong. So holding just above the VWAP there. Back to 450. Possibly trading all the way back up to that point of control. See if it changes hands at 450 here again. Right now, it is holding. All right, inside 30 seconds now till that data comes out. So it looks like it wants to go for the tippy top here again. Back to the VWAP at 500. 53.9 is the print. So back to that point of liquidity that we were at earlier. Well, it looks like 500s are kind of holding here. Very choppy right now. Yeah, it's still holding that 500 area of price right now. Uh, 67 in the S&Ps is the point of control line in the sand here. See what happens on this push. It is currently rolling. Back down to 450. Big line in the sand here in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. See if it wants to break below 450 here, or if that's just a draw. Right now holding that as a draw. Watching to see here. S&Ps are showing that strength again. Microsoft slight pullback. Auction is going underneath 500 again. All about 450 now in the NASDAQ. So 500 reclaim here. Back to 500 watching. It's holding right at 501 right now. Right now, still holding at 500. Big push up here. Claiming these highs. Wow. Big seller on the tape there. See what happens again around 500 here. Massive amount of sellers here on that little move. Back down to 500. Let's see if 500's hold. – 500's given up slightly here. 450 again is that big line in the sand below 500. S&P is still on that super strength. Very choppy on the way back down. Again, a reclaim of 500 here. Not seeing extraordinary sellers yet. They're starting to show their hand. Can they get it back down to 450? Watching 450s. Big reclaim there. Very choppy, man. Extremely choppy. Yeah, this is some of the choppier. This was not happening last month for sure. Watching. I want to see that drill into 450, but right now there's just too many people holding these drops. Makes it a little bit sticky. $470 seems to be that new line in the sand here. Very sticky price action. Unfortunately. S&Ps have a big offer up above, but I don't think that would stop things if it clears out that offer. Trump is tweeting right now as well. Yeah, the sellers just don't look like they want to take this thing much lower is the problem. Like, the sellers just do not look like they're in control of this tape. At all. There's that push in the S&Ps now too. Meta is off to the races. A lot of divergence still. Back to 480 here. Just very choppy. Look at how choppy this is. So S&P's just made a new high. We're still dancing around 500. Sellers cannot take control below 470 right now. And S&Ps are still pushing. If S&Ps did give up here, we would see that roll because you could see any kind of pullback and the S&Ps is dropping the NAS. So. See what happens here at 470 again, if they can break through these bidders. But right now it's just extremely choppy. Like extremely choppy here. Massively choppy. This is some of the choppiest price action that I think I've seen in a very long time. If they flush 450, this thing would be curtains, but right now it's just consolidating in a bigger range. 450, 425 up to 537. So it is interesting to watch. It is currently holding 500s. Let's see if it breaks out here, if it wants to hold this consolidation. Right now, pushing out of that consolidation higher. Driving higher here. S&P is still driving higher as well. There are some sellers that show up here, but I don't know if they're strong enough to bring this all the way back down through 470 or so. Let's see. On that push, back to 500. Some bidders at 500 here. S&Ps are still being buoyed by some bidders. It just does not want to give up 500 just yet. So, just dancing in this range right now. Doesn't want to break out, doesn't want to break down. Just holding. S&Ps look like they could be exhausted up here, but at the same time, like, you know, anything could move this thing higher. It's just weird with how strong equities are, how weak equity futures are for NASDAQ. It's very strange. Okay, so they are trying to break out here. This was kind of what we were looking for earlier, was that breakout of 525. Equities are just strong right now. Maybe a reclaim into 600 here. Watching on pullbacks here. We do have some overhead supply in the S&Ps, but I don't think it's enough to catch it off guard. Yeah, ISM is coming out at 10. Can we get some like normal music? I don't know what to put on. I have no idea what to put on right now. Try this. There we go. That's better. ISM coming out in 3.5 minutes here. So there are some sellers up here, but equities are still so super strong. And we are through the VWAP too. $560s are currently holding. Be interesting to see if we can reclaim 600 here from the overnight trade. Right now, 580s are that line in the sand. Some sellers at 580, but they are becoming exhausted. S&Ps has room above 86 quarters. So a little bit of consolidation here. ISM coming out in 90 seconds here. Yeah, equities are so strong. I'm surprised that NASDAQ isn't even stronger. It's crazy, to be honest. So 600, a little bit of push here into 600 now. And 86 in the S&Ps. Pulling back towards 600. Not really holding any of that pullback. ISM coming out in 1 minute now, 1 minute. Construction spending coming out as well. Doesn't feel like a giga squeeze yet either. And equities are still pushing. 600 touched again. Data coming out in about 15 seconds here. Very nice squeeze so far from that 600 push. Really starting to open up here. $55.6, so above the 53.9 expectation. Pulling back towards 600. See if there's overhead supply coming in now. Looks to be a little push underneath 600. Let's see if we have a reclaim at 600 now. There are some sellers that are above right now. So it's really about 600 now. Same kind of thing that we were talking about before, where we had that push at 500, and now we have this giga squeeze happening at 600. See if we have that continuation to the north, or if this thing falters. Watching 600 for that hold. Right now, a little bit of overhead supply coming in towards 600. 580 still kind of holding here. See if that squeeze happens up through 600 again. $580 seems to be that new line in the sand. Sort of reclaimed, but not. Getting very spicy here. 580. See if 580 can reclaim. Sending it back lower for the time being. S&Ps are still strong. Watching here. Pull back in Amazon. Okay, there's your 580 reclaim. Can it hold the reclaim? Would like to see this holding that reclaim. There you go. Very nice. Can it hold that push now? Watching through 600. Okay, super nice. Can we see that push and hold all the way through that 610 area? There's some sellers here at 600 again, but S&Ps are giga strong here. So I would like to see this holding this push. Watching. Wow. Running out of gas so quick. Comes into that giga squeeze and then instantly just gives it up. It's crazy how choppy this market is. I was convinced that was gone. Back to 580 again. That's crazy how choppy this market is. Said it about 100 times this morning. It's insane to see this chop. I thought that was it for sure. 100%. I thought that thing was as good as gone. Crazy to see. Man. That is a shame. I thought this thing was cooking. And it's starting to really unwind now. Wow. Epic, epic unwind here. Wow. I thought that thing was cooking all the way to the north there. Equities are barely pulling back either. Just finished watching paint dry. I mean, I'd say it's a little bit more than paint drying. Yep, it is crazy to see this. Very, very choppy. I mean, I thought that push up above 600 was the move. I thought that was it. But then we dropped almost 100 points, almost in the bat of an eye there. So we had that giga push into a complete sell-off, back to 550 now. Most of the liquidity is settled below us for the time being. But yeah, wow, that was insane. That was absolutely insane that that giga push led straight down almost 100 full points. That was crazy. What a sick giga push followed by, like, what a snap reaction that was. Crazy. That was an insane. Like that went from 606 to 543. Wow. Nvidia's back to pushing again. It's hard to trust this market when you just have these pushes and then these crazy pullbacks and all of this shit that's happening. It's just fucking nuts. It's been a while since it's been this choppy. I guarantee now we'll probably get the giga push and it'll hold, but that was so weird to see that insanely strong pullback there. Yeah, it's crazy. Totally unexpected for me. Entirely unexpected. I was expecting it to hold that push, and now it's probably going to reclaim and just go. It's nuts. Totally nuts. Yeah, it's really having trouble. We get these pushes, it's really having trouble holding these highs. So it's definitely interesting to see, but we haven't even gone back down to like 500. So, oh, Nvidia is strong, Meta is strong, Microsoft is strong. It's weird. Very strange. Hard for me to read these flows. I guess if equities give up this push, this will drop the market a lot, you know? A lot. Man, that giga push was so annoying. Can't believe how fast it fucking waxed back down. See if this thing wants to spin its wheels back down towards 500 here. Back down to the point of control. We're at 75.84 in the S&Ps. Really hard to judge this market right now. So it's pushing up on these same highs that we just flushed from. That area of liquidity at 580. It's trying to reclaim again. Nvidia and Meta still super strong. S&Ps are holding at 87 halves. Starting to roll back down again. But we do have some bids showing up underneath. $75s in the NASDAQ here. If those get sliced through, I think we'll definitely see this flush down. Watching. Do we have continuation below 70s? It's breaking back down. Or you think that it is. And then it doesn't know what it's doing. Starts to break down and then break up. Break down, break up. Which way is it going? Nobody knows. Okay, back strong at 600. Nvidia is popping. S&Ps are dropping a little bit. Boy, this is so choppy. It's so hard for me to read this, dude. Like every single time I think it's done, it goes down. Every single time I think it's up, goes up and down. NASDAQ seems to be holding more strength than the S&Ps right now. So we have divergence again, but the opposite direction. So very interesting to see this right now. Okay, back up towards 600. Dude, I cannot figure this out. Grinding higher right around 600 now. And then it's like holding 600s. Yeah, catch me not making any sense of this market right now. This is crazy. I have no idea. So choppy. Okay, back down. So we're just underneath 600 now. And holding. So back and forth, dude. I mean, what do you guys think? Is it gonna hold 600 and go for new highs, or are we gonna drop back down? Like S&Ps are showing some weakness. All equities are super strong. Nvidia is starting to pull back slightly. We haven't seen that giga squeeze since earlier. All right, is this the drop, or is this a fake drop? Like, I don't know if this is a fake drop, or is this the real one? No idea, bro. I have no idea. Look at that. Is it a real drop? Is it a fake drop? Nobody knows. Giga drop into Gigabot. Having a clue, bro. No clue. Equities are pulling back slightly now too. So I guess 550, same line in the sand, because 570 is kind of holding. I don't know, man. It's so choppy and gross. Okay, there's your 10-15 liquidity. Looks like we tried to find sellers, but then there was buyers that bought it right back up. So that's something to be said there. I definitely see some sellers on the tape, but they're not consistent. Like, we have sellers into certain areas and then it just stops. So I don't really know if that's real sellers or not. Like right there, if they continued to sell through that area, I could say that sellers are on this tape, but right now they're just getting held back by, you know, a little bit of liquidity. It's not even that much. So I feel like sellers are getting exhausted pre 550 right now. And I think it's being dictated by the flows in the S&Ps, to be honest. Still pulling back into equities from the highs. Okay, there's buyers again. And S&Ps are going on new highs here. So interesting to see that now. S&P is going on new highs. It's trying to reclaim 600 here. So it held down in that valley of despair and now pushing right back out of it. Back to 600. And the S&Ps are still going. So I really think the flows are being dictated by the other equity futures as well. So right now it is holding that push at 600. But if the S&Ps get exhausted, will that push hold? It's funny that we were looking for that giga push back at 500 and then we're now at 600. It's crazy to see that. We're looking for that original giga push. So we just swept those previous highs, like the 30-minute highs that we had. See what happens here at 600. It's extremely choppy. Dude, if it breaks through 600, I mean, I guess I wouldn't be shocked, but it's just so freaking choppy. Okay, it's pushing back up again. S&Ps are still going. We're holding above 610 for the time being as well. So the hold above 610 is showing a lot of strength. But we are kind of consolidating up here. So if we've seen this consolidation lasting today, it's sort of been showing us where the reversal points are in this market. So if that's anything to be said there, maybe this is another reversal point in this market, but it is starting to squeeze a little bit here. And we are seeing a pullback in equities still. Nvidia is back to pumping though. Okay, there's a little push. So it did another sort of giga push into a pullback. Pullback in S&Ps as well. Nothing's really pushing in equities, so it's just kind of squeezing higher. S&Ps are dropping back low. We did not reclaim 7,600 in the S&Ps. So NASDAQ going lower here. Back to 15s. Okay, 10s were the previous line in the sand. Let's see if there's weakness at the 10s. Right now it's holding 10s. No, no weakness. S&Ps are reversing as well. Yeah, this is the choppiest I've seen this tape in like fucking forever, dude. It's crazy. I don't know, it feels kind of toppy-ish, but it just kind of is continuing to push. Maybe 7,600 in the S&Ps before anything else. Maybe 650s. Still very choppy. 40s are holding. Kind of. It's trying to tag 50s. S&Ps are pushing now. It's trying to tag 50s. 50 tag. A lot of buyers showing up here. See what happens at 650. They're pulling back slightly towards 650 here. 650, new line in the sand. I guess it's just the beginning of the month flows that are making this so choppy. Still showing that strength up towards 660 now. Strength into pullbacks, strength into pullbacks. Yeah, I don't know. It looks strong and then it pulls back, and then it looks strong and then it pulls back, so it's tough for me to gauge. Pushing into those 60s, there's another kind of giga push into a pullback. Giga push into giga pullback. Okay, it looks like there's sellers somewhat on the tape, or there were. Dude, this is the choppiest market I think I've seen in the longest freaking time. Giga push, giga pullback, giga push, giga pullback, giga push. I mean, overall, the market looks very strong, but it's just like these pullbacks are so weak, though. Like, that's not a weak pullback. That seems kind of strong-ish. I don't know. I have no idea, dude. Okay, Giga Strength. Giga Strength into Giga Strength. The first time that we've seen follow through, really crazy. First time I've actually seen follow through. Wait, Giga Strength, Giga Pullback. It's crazy, bro. It's nuts. That was some of the choppiest price action I think I've seen in the longest time. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What fucked me up is that Giga, that fucking this right here, that Giga Strength into Giga Pullback or wherever the fuck it was. I don't know which one it was. Maybe it was this one. I don't fucking remember. I can't even tell you which one it was. It was like one of these, like one of those, or one of those, or one of those. I don't fucking know. It was one of those fucking Gigas into Gigas. Shot my dick off. Anthropic and Google AI are coming to the White House. This is breaking news from Hassett. They're going to host AI companies tomorrow to review the framework, whatever that means. I mean, we're coming up towards that higher point of liquidity as well, like 700s and shit. Pulling back to 650 here. So Giga Strength into Giga Pullback again. Look at that. Insane Giga Pullback. It's reclaiming 650. I don't know. Is it going to hold this area? $650 becomes the new line in the sand, I guess. Look at this. They don't want to take it. They don't want to take it out. Oh, maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. They're going to hold this push and go for highs. It's anybody's guess in the crazy NASDAQ today. Our 70 is going to be the line in the sand. I remember when 570 was the line in the sand. Some sellers on the tape there. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. This chop is fucking nuts. Crazy. The pullbacks are so dramatic on either way, on either side. See if they can squeeze through 700 now. It's starting to squeeze, maybe new highs on the NAS. We're into a very scary point of liquidity from yesterday, or from whenever the fuck it was. So it's starting to squeeze some more. Can it take out 700s now? In this giga squeeze. Love saying giga squeeze. It's trying. But is that all that it has? Find out next. A lot of offers up here, but it's pushing. There's your 1030. Let's see if it holds or if this is going to be a giga squeeze into a giga reversal. It's fighting. It's fighting. Boy, howdy, is it ever fighting. Uh-oh. Is this the 1030 reversal? Or is this going to be a pullback before we squeeze into new highs? Nobody knows in the NASDAQ today. I don't even think the people trading this, the market makers, even know what the hell they're doing today. We won't go higher on the S&P anymore? Okay. Noted. Right now, we are still seeing displacement to the top side here in the NASDAQ. Look at that. Giga squeeze straight up through 80s. Is it enough? We are going higher in the S&Ps. Crazy, crazy, crazy sellers coming in when we're hitting these levels. There needs to be an extreme amount of buyers to pop stops through all of this liquidity. There's so much liquidity placed overhead. Same thing with the S&Ps. A ton of liquidity is being placed overhead and not a lot of bids behind. So it makes for a very peculiar environment here. Holding at 80s again. You get a clearer picture when we zoom out, I guess. So it's holding at 80s, pushing up. The question becomes, are we going to claim 700s on this push? Right now, the S&Ps are showing a little bit of weakness. 80s are the line in the sand in the NASDAQ here. They're front running 85s. $700s would be an interesting push if we could actually get there. We're 20 points away. Buyers are showing some exhaustion in the S&Ps. Will that transfer over into the NASDAQ? We're seeing it in equities right now too, so I guess anything can happen. 80s are still that line in the sand. They're pushing through the line in the sand. There's that giga strength. A lot of people getting squozen through that push. Does it have continuation, or is that the stopping point? You knew what was coming. Giga squeeze into giga pullback. Is that one of our levels? 710 is our next level up top. S&Ps are finding a lot of sellers here. That was a big squeeze into a lot of overhead supply. See if it revisits the same amount of liquidity up here. It's so weird to see the weakness on these pops. You have a huge pop and then just like no bids left behind. Yeah, they can really run this higher if they have enough stops to push us to 700, but then what happens at 700 becomes interesting. Anybody's guess. Some front running at 85 again. Some bids left behind there on that pullback, which is interesting to see. They're doing the strength thing now. S&Ps are showing some strength as well. There is some overhead supply in the NASDAQ here, but stops could push through that. I want to try to stretch this out this way. But 700 is going to be interesting if they do blow this out. They're trying to right here. Who's going to lean into it? Who's going to lean into it? They have to put bids behind in icebergs to kind of sneak up on that 700 price. Nobody, oh, there we go. I was like, nobody wants to be that person who's blowing through 700. There it goes. Quick little walk up through 700, and then of course your giga sell-off following that. Let's see if they hold 700. They haven't rechecked the price of it. Not a lot of liquidity up there, to be honest with you, and that is kind of the Globex highs, right? We just swept Globex highs. So if it does come back above that area, it's going to get very squeezy. If it holds above 700, it should get very, very squeezy up here because there should be a lot of stops positioned highly above that. S&Ps are starting to rally as well. 700s are not finding big buyers up there, like massive, massive buyers. They're testing the waters. Okay, there they go. Through 710 now. Holding the push of 710 maybe. Okay, so this would be interesting if we actually took out 728 now. Look at this squeeze. Now we're giga squeezing with no pullbacks. S&Ps are going higher. S&Ps are going for new high of day too. Okay, through 720. All gas, no brakes. 728 is a huge line in the sand for a huge pop. See if it interacts with that area or if it pulls back first. I would expect on a push like that, you're going to have some people that are going to jump onto the offer, if only to cover their longs, not even position themselves short. You're going to find that. A lot of people pulling out of that giga squeeze off the open. So 728 is definitely the next level to watch here. If it can find the buying strength to get back up to that level, I think we'd see a huge blowout at 728 into that 730 plus, like maybe a skip right up to 742. So anything can happen from here. Looks like somebody just sold a little bit of their bags. 117 contracts there. Not me. Still holding around 710 here. S&P's trying to make new highs and reclaim 7,600. If S&P's did reclaim 7,600, I think that would be a pretty juicy squeeze incoming. That would probably give the 728 pop for those stops. See if they do the stop run here. Going for 728 stop run. It's going for it. It's going. There's your 728 stop run. Bang, there it is. All those stops just got popped right there at 728. On the ticket. Now let's see if it holds on that thrust all the way to 742 halves. Big old push there. $7,600. Lined up with 728. So it basically did the same run that we saw on Friday's price action. The same stop run. It is still holding. 720 would be the next level to confidently claim. $7,600 isn't holding in the S&Ps just yet. Needs to see more confident bid support below 7,600 for it to hold. Next target could be 760s if it continues to hold 7,600 in the S&Ps. Equities are still showing super strength. $730. Yeah, I think this thing might actually push all the way up through 760 now, given that it's really holding price and we haven't seen any crazy sellers on the tape. Hopefully I don't jinx it, but just saying what I see. Because we're seeing that follow through and that continuation now. New high of day on NASDAQ there and on S&Ps. Okay, some sellers there. $7,600 being retested in the S&Ps here. Starting to roll. See if 700 will hold on this push back down. We did exchange that liquidity up there at 730. See if it wants to revisit and retest that area at all. Yeah, buyers are still there. And leaving bids behind as they chase price up, so I don't think they're done yet. If they can hold that reclaim of 7,600 of the S&Ps, I think they have more business to do higher. But right now, just finding some chop above 7,600 and above 28,700 in the NASDAQ here. So this is the first red 5-minute candle that we've seen in a very long time. You do need pullbacks and rallies to gather more liquidity to push higher. So I don't know that you could say that this thing is done yet. See what happens at 720 if it can reclaim. S&Ps are pushing higher. $720 is the line in the sand here. You can see some folks are adamant to short this. If the candle goes from red to green, that would be insanely strong for buyers in the NASDAQ here. 20 seconds left in this candle. Is it gonna go red to green? It's trying. 10 seconds. Oh man, this is crazy. Damn. Sellers really wanted to take control over that and hold that there. So that was your first 5-minute bar in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bars. 40 minutes. First red bar in 40 minutes. Is it enough to hold the pressure? Finding some strength again. Current candle is green for the time being. Trying to hold green. Above 70, 28,720 would get that. Very green. So definitely finding a little bit of strength here. $720 is everything for the NASDAQ here. If it prints above 720 and holds those prints, it'll be super strength. It's trying to very hard right now reclaim that area of price. A lot of stops positioned above that too. You can see it's trying really hard to hold that reclaim. There you go. Can it hold the push and make new highs? Trying to. So the high is 736. Has not reclaimed 740 yet. From Thursday's price action, I believe we were trading 740. No, sorry. Last time we were there was last Thursday. That's what I said, right? Thursday? 2 Thursdays ago. That's what I meant to say. 2 Thursdays ago is the area of price that we're trying to auction into right now. And with how strong equities are, I still think we might. Like we're talking about 760s and 780s, 785 and 760. Right now, the auction is having a little bit of trouble here. For buyers, at least. If sellers get exhausted here, then I feel like the push would be super strong. Especially at like a push through 740, you'd have a lot of sellers being exhausted. There it goes. New high of day. And it's crazy because the S&Ps is not creating that same type of movement. So if the S&Ps started to take off, this thing would be crazy. 740 liquidity here. A lot of people selling into 740s. Totally normal. Does it have a giga strength rally to 750 now? Wait and see. There is a block of orders at 7602 in the S&Ps that is trying to do some business. Nvidia, Meta is still strong here. Microsoft sort of bouncing. Microsoft below the VWAP. Microsoft found some strength. This thing would go giga insane as well. So back into 740. Really not that much offer side defense in the second time through. Some interested buyers here, but not like a crazy amount. Microsoft still kind of hanging around that same area of price. 745 has an offer on it that I think would get filled pretty easily. It doesn't seem like that many contracts, all things considered. A little bit of an iceberg there at 42, front running that 45 player. $45 stops just got popped. Now trying to auction into that 750 liquidity. There should be some stops placed above that if they can get through that iceberg that's obviously there. The thing that helps sustain these rallies is having bids left behind. And we are seeing that on the tape right now. Big orders front running that 750 area of price. Nobody wants to be the first one in the pool. There they go. Some stops should be placed above that. Yep, there they go. Stops are getting popped. And there are bids being left behind, but I'd like to see more. And I'd like to see stronger pushes, maybe through 760 here. Kind of like that. So 780 is the next area of price to watch for some huge stops being positioned there. We did tag all the way up to 760 as we did kind of push all of those orders out the way at 750. Continuing to pop higher here. There's those pops. Huge stop run here. Watching now 780 for that massive, massive stop run. Would be huge if it connects right here and now. You'd have so many people getting pushed off. Okay, watching. Right around here, 783, big area of price. Obviously some front runners here, but it's not enough to slow it down. Can they get that punch into 83? Survey says yes, they can. Wow. Yes, I have taken a trade. I'm currently riding this right now. Currently riding this push. So that's me. Watching for 83 to get tagged out. $83 is a lot of position. There you go. There they go. That was the 83 pop. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. Oh my gosh. So much displacement now. This is a massive area. If they can find continuation all the way up through 800, this thing will squeeze so freaking hard. Microsoft is really what I think is holding us back right now. Microsoft being the laggard of the bunch. Google is starting to spool back up as well. Notice how we're right at 83. Nothing surprising there. So 91 brings us all the way to 814. There's your 91. Squeezing a little bit more here. Bids are needing to be a little bit stronger to hold on these pullbacks. Need to see stronger bids. Let's see if 800 gets threatened at all. There you go. There's somebody getting stopped out and liquidated. Massive liquidations towards 800 there. Massive, massive liquidation there. Somebody repositioning now with anger and fury. Oh, massive, massive liquidations. I want to see this thing popping all the way through 814. 93 being defended. Two deaths from that cyclosalarisis or whatever the fuck that thing is, what's infecting all the vegetables. That was a huge amount of stops getting popped up there. Like a massive amount of stops getting popped there. So you're going to see a lot of overhead supply defense coming in, trying to hold this back. Especially on that rejection at 91. So let's see if they can retrade that 91 rejection area here. Because that's where you'd have repositioning. You can see not as many stops this time around. There's going to be stops through 800, 814 and a quarter would be that big target to the north. Testing the waters at 800 now. See if anybody pushes on it. There's your push. Now I need to see stronger. 814 would likely have a lot of those stops positioned. You can see there are people getting filled there at 95, which makes a lot of sense. Okay, seeing if we have that clear displacement. S&P's on new highs. Where's the guy who said S&P made its high? Was that back 30 minutes ago? So the S&P is not going any higher today. Where'd they go? They should try streaming. So all gas, no brakes. Pulling back slightly underneath 790 now. S&Ps are still showing giga strength. Pullbacks are healthy on rallies. Microsoft still not showing the strength that is required to see this thing like giga blasting through 29,000. It's not saying that it can't, but right now it's just not showing that strength. $91 stops getting popped again. Looking to see if it has that strength to hold a big stop run all the way up to 814. Auction is trying to find that value. Some people still closing at 91. Excuse me. So hanging around that 91 area. Yeah, 800 and 814 would be very interesting to see that get traded out with a lot of strength, because that would blow out anybody who's shorting it from here. And a lot of that topping liquidity towards 800 would probably get blown out as well. So see what happens here. It's feverishly trying to reclaim and hold that 91 area price. You can see obviously there's some positioning there. But yeah, if it clears this consolidation up through 811, I think that we'll see a pretty big rotation higher. You can see stops are getting popped again, running up towards 800. Some people are obviously going to front run that 800 level, but stops will pop it through. Stops are going to be positioned probably around 810 or so. So challenging that 800 area of price once more. S&Ps are showing strength. Feel like that's probably enough to carry this thing higher and hold the push through 800. $11 a.m. See what happens here. Euro closed in about 30 minutes. So the auction really likes this 91 price. A lot of agreement and value at 91. A lot of liquidity resting below. There is an order at just above 91, but I think it'll get tagged. There it goes. With a slight iceberg left behind that I don't think is strong enough to hold this back. Watching for the reclaim of 800 here, maybe on a pullback. Nvidia is still showing that super strength. A lot of auction right here at that 91 area still. I want to see a clean push through 800 with huge bids left behind. And that would be the best thing I think that we could see in this key area of price. Microsoft is bouncing, I believe, at the 7 EMA. That is the 9. Sorry, bouncing at the 9 EMA. Point of control just moved to our key area of price 91. We talked about this on the way up. No surprises. So 91 is still that area of price that's being auctioned right now. Nvidia is still pushing higher, 206.75. Volume has subsided a little bit, but if we do break above 800, I think we'll see a ton of volume coming in. So just holding this area of price for the time being. Looks like a lot of people are willing to buy this at this current price. Yeah, you can see when we push into those 80s, a big rejection there. See how thick those bids get as we do kind of retrace a little bit of the move. Point of control just moved down a little bit here. Buyers are showing that strength again. Right around that 91 area. A lot of value acceptance there at 91. Nvidia off to the races here, really pushing. If Microsoft did follow suit, this thing would be screaming through 800. That Nvidia push is super strong right now. Just cleared 207. Point of control wiggling around up here. Like I said, a lot of acceptance of price right around this 90 area. S&P's pulling back here. Microsoft bouncing a little bit. Back below 70s. See how strong of a pullback this is. S&P is coming back here. 7,600 line in the sand. Potential reclaim of 70s now in the NASDAQ. I would think that we'll come back to that 91 area of price and pop any of those people that were shorting down into this area. Pretty sure that we'll probably trade 91 pretty soon. Still people putting orders on the offer here. Likely some long covers. Because on pops back up, it's easy to get filled. Pull back in Nvidia and a bounce from Microsoft right now. Back through 80s. And I think that we get value acceptance here at 91. There you go, 90 and 91. So back to that area of price that we just talked about. So maybe some of you guys got that bitch and catch to the long side there. 762, 791 and change. Love to see it. That same area of price is going to be challenged until it's not. And then if it opens up 800, that will be extraordinary when the way that, you get these pullbacks. If we get through that area of price, everybody who is on that pullback is going to get blasted to the north. So just keep that in mind. Right now, just dealing with the liquidity and all of the traffic at 91. What's up, Lomanco? 7,600 is the area being defended right now in the S&Ps. And we are seeing a pullback in NVIDIA and a pullback in Microsoft. It's currently what we're seeing on the tape. It is filling a lot of that previous area of liquidity that kind of got dashed through right now, so it makes a lot of sense. 7,600 still the line in the sand for S&Ps here. Be interesting to see what happens at 11:30, which is Euro close. NVIDIA showing red on that last 15-minute bar for the time being. Seems to be consolidating here. Microsoft still dancing around the 9 EMA as well. Bit of indecision here in the futures. Welcome back, Rosie. Missed you. I'm sure you had the best time. Love the poker vlogs. You're a freaking G. Congrats on being the best. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. So 7,600 still kind of dancing around in the S&Ps, and we are auctioning around 750 here in the NAS. Possible reclaim of 760 here. But we are seeing a little bit of a downtrend from that 790 area. Massive, massive push into 70s. But the question becomes, can it hold these pushes? 20 points away from the point of control here. Big squeeze. So those pullbacks can be healthy because it invites people to get short and then get squozen on these pushes back up to where we had value acceptance. So if it's not defended at 780, I could see us running right back up to 791, but let's see. You have to have bids left behind. Obviously, when it pushes like this, you have people that are salivating to short it if they were already shorting it, adding to their short positions, you know. Can see a lot of offer coming in above price. Really not that much though, surprisingly. Starting to show up a little bit there at 70s. Big bid there. Front running those 60s. Watching to see if they can claim, again, a huge bid there. Seeing if they can claim these 80s. Let's see. 50, 60, 88. Okay. Aggressive sellers on the tape showing up here. You can see the aggression, but it's being absorbed. So if they can't push offers up, then we'll probably see this thing reclaiming that value acceptance area, but let's see. A massive amount of bids are showing up. Microsoft trying to bounce here. Trying to reclaim 70s here. Some defense coming in. A lot of struggle here at 70s. See a lot of defense coming in. See if they reclaim this pop back to 80s. Okay, 80s have been reclaimed almost. There's your 80 reclaim. You can see all of those offers up above, which are just people who are covering on those long pushes because it's the most obvious where stops are going to be placed. So they can push out of this area back to those 90s. I'm pretty sure that we'll see this thing touching those 800s on this most recent attempt. Well, let's see. Microsoft can show some buyers. This thing will definitely reflect that strength in the futures. It really is about Microsoft right now. Nvidia is still holding the push back above 207. A lot of offers here trying to defend that previous acceptance of 91. A lot of offers. Still insanely choppy. Giga pullback. That was a giga pullback. I thought that was going to reclaim that acceptance area of 91. That was the push where you really wanted to see it happen because then it gets more people in trouble. But maybe this gives shorts hope again and then they get pulled back and giga blasted. We'll see. I think they're trying to make it comfortable for shorts to only rip it higher. So we'll see how that read works out. Wow, somebody got cooked there. 141 contracts. Uh-oh. Somebody got giga cooked. Thanks for being so easy on the bad language today. Did not have to close the door, so the kids were safe. Nice. Interesting to see this 80 challenge area right now, and nobody really like wanting to take advantage of it yet. They're trying right now. I want to see somebody take advantage of it, like lift offers. I guess they're trying to still get more shorts comfortable, but I don't know. I'd be lifting that stuff through 85 with the quickness. Like lift. We're at the top of the range in the S&P, so if that blows out, I guarantee you we'll see that 91 trade again. It's interesting to see that nobody really wants to get nefarious in the NQ right now. you'd feel like people would have really bad ideas to try to squeeze people, but I don't know. I'm not really. There you go. There you go. There's the nefarious ideas I'm talking about. Just get them cooked. And then they pile in short with no bids. It's quick. Very crazy to see that. Like Giga push through 95 and this thing is just lit. No. Very shaky. It's very low liquidity right now too. I'm shocked to see it. Like these spreads are getting, I mean, spreads are like 1 and 2 ticks, but then it like gaps. Watch the spreads here. No, the spreads are still 1 and 2 ticks. 3 ticks. Nobody wants to Giga Blast 791, huh? There you go, 90s. Giga Blast 91. Open it up. Knock knock. There you go. There you go. There they go. Okay, so they got the short super comfortable. Now you get the Giga Blast through 800. Let's see. Oh, not comfortable enough. Look at that. They weren't scared enough. If they can blast that through 800, they get extra scared and they would probably reposition. Let's see. They're just not scared enough, folks. Shocker, 91. I guess that must be like shocker that it's one of our levels, right? 90. Or yeah, wait, 91 quarters is our level. How fucking, dude, that is so funny. 91 quarters is our freaking level. That is hilarious. That is too funny. Sometimes I love my levels, sometimes I hate them. They got so close to exchanging that liquidity up at 800 again. They got so freaking close. I don't know. I feel like they're letting the shorts off pretty easily. You know what I mean? I just feel like they're giving them a hall pass today. And they could just be so much more violent with them. Because there's so much room for activity up there. Right? Like if they continue to lift like that, it just gets so spooky to be holding shorts. And if they can lift all the way through 800, you're gonna pop so many stops. Like yeah, just keep lifting. Somebody should T-WAP that. Maybe that's what it is. They're just T-WAPing here. Could be what it is too. They're advertising like they want to do it too. But nobody's that person who's following through. Let's see. Does anybody want to be that guy? Volume just subsides too. It's crazy. 91 quarters. Microsoft's pushing. This could be interesting. Microsoft's starting to push here. $840 and $862 incoming. Take note. Get your 50 points if you haven't yet today. 2 to 3 micros. $840 and $862 incoming. Okay. I like where your head's at. We just have to auction through this area of muck. And it like looks like it's going to as well. If we can clear out the VWAP here in Microsoft, I feel like it should just explode to the upside. You know? Just toying with our emotions. weird. Big old profile up there, and yeah, I don't know. Feel like they want it, especially with the NASDAQ components really showing some strength. Apple's really the only weak one out of the bunch. Google, Microsoft, Meta, Nvidia, Tesla, all super strength. So, I don't know. S&P is showing some strength too. I'm gonna go get a bubbly water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What did I miss here? What did I miss? What is going on? Was that a squawk? What happened? Why was there so much volume? The heck? What was that? No, that wasn't me, dude. Holding 13 contracts. That was not me. Trump. Iran saying that they're not having any discussions is a Trump truth. Just sounds like he's complaining a little bit. So, Trump tweet. That's what it was. Not me. How many contracts was that? That's 375 contracts. So maybe that's why we didn't break yet. Nothing will get through the U.S. blockade unless total surrender is accomplished. So maybe that's why we didn't break, is because you had people positioning with the, I don't know if that Truth Social API is live yet for people, but maybe that's what it was. That could make a lot of sense, but I don't know. Starting to roll back down a little bit. So I don't know if that's enough to scare the market, but Microsoft is pushing up towards the VWAP. It is 35 cents away from breaking above the VWAP here. $11.28. So we have 2 more minutes until Euro close. Let's see what happens on Euro close. Right now it is pulling back a little bit. It's funny, the moment that I get up, the moment that I got up, we have shorts that are piling in right now. I just don't think that's enough to I mean, I wasn't like that negative, I feel, but I guess I'm wrong. Didn't feel all that negative. Maybe this is Euros evacuating some longs before we rally. Something AI from China is going to overtake the US. I don't know where that headline was coming from. Maybe it's, I don't know which magazine. I am seeing some offer side liquidity coming in, but it's not super strong. People are hitting the bid right now. Definitely smacking the bid. Uh, 15 seconds till Euro close. Let's see what happens. S&Ps are back at 76.03. Euro close. There it is. Looks like some participants are closing their contracts here. See if this has the strength to carry through 750. That gets scary for the shorts if it does. It's testing. It's starting to push. Well, buyers are stepping in here. Big old squeeze, big old drop, sort of like what we've been seeing today. $760 blowing through here. Now looking to reclaim those 80s and 90s. Big bids showing up here, super strong. We need to see people lifting that offer with strength. Microsoft above the VWAP too, so I mean all of the things are pointing towards this thing continuing back up towards that 91 level of liquidity. Feel like sellers got sort of exhausted. 70s are holding. I just don't think that news was negative enough to hold the market back. So I feel like a lot of shorts got trapped. And if we push through that 91 area, I think they'll capitulate all the way through 800, but we have to get up there first. Same areas of price that are extremely important. Offers are getting lifted again. Gets very dangerous for shorts around that 800 level. Treasury bills, 3% versus 3.85%, or 3.815%. 3-month auction just happened. 3.7 versus 3.81. Now, Microsoft holding that strength. NVIDIA, slight little pullback here. Auction needs to hold above 765 for buyers to retain this control. You can see there's a lot of fight and front run into that area. So 765 is that new line that they need to claim over and hold to get shorts underwater. Like really threatened. There you go. There's a pop at 765 exactly. See if they're holding that push. You need bids being left behind. There's some stops getting popped into 775 now. Like I said, above that, if you can hold bids, it gets very dangerous for shorts and they start to get pretty scared into that 91 area and possibly get that roll off into 800 in those blow off tops. So let's see. S&Ps are showing some strength as well. Back into that 80 area of price. Can it hold a push through 80? Survey says no, not yet. Crazy. Very choppy waters still. That was a crazy pullback. No bids. I guess they wanted more people to board the long train here. More people to board it, so it could push through that with giga strength. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of disagreement still, especially in this area. Oh, Microsoft still showing strength. Yeah, S&Ps are still kind of doing the same old thing here too. Volume definitely subsiding a little bit here, especially after that Trump tweet. Bit of a squeeze here again. Can they lift 80s? Dude, there's so much defense when we get to these key levels. It's crazy. So much like impatient defense that comes in and zero acceptance. Which is strange because I feel like Microsoft's strength should carry this thing. But I guess it hasn't really been tracking equities for the whole morning, so maybe it's not tracking them as much as we would think. So just trading around 70 and 80 for now. See if the S&Ps want to try to reclaim 7610 at all. Blow through that 7609 area price. Yeah, it is at last week's highs. The auction through that area gets extremely crazy. Pull back in NVIDIA right now. Pull back underneath 750, but quickly reclaimed here. Let's see. I was looking at the wrong DOM here. S&P is still holding up price as well. Very choppy waters up here. Now the auction is really kind of settling in at that 760 area of price. I think it's looking for buyers to bring it back up to 70s. Sort of advertising price around there, seeing if they can scare shorts at all. Yeah, S&Ps are very, very strong. Extremely strong in the S&Ps. You can see though that there's a lot of folks that are looking to try to get this thing short. A lot of folks. Doji now on NVIDIA. So a big old wick up and a big old wick back down. Let's see what's happening in the S&Ps here. Starting to push back up. See if they hold any of these pushes in the S&P. Yeah, it's lifting in the S&Ps. They're finding some strength here. Same kind of thing in the NAS. Somewhat low volume though. See if they have this push higher, maybe to 7609 in the S&Ps. That brings things much higher in the NASDAQ as well. Big area of defense here in the NAS. They're getting poppy. There's the pop. They're gonna bring it back to that area of price that we've been talking about, that 91 area. S&Ps are struggling right now, but sort of pushing. If they can get through that 80 liquidity in the NAS, this thing will be crazy. Microsoft super strong. Meta pushing up, making new highs. Uh-oh, shorts are in trouble. Then instantly not. They get off so easy. They're getting off so easy. It's crazy. Okay, back to that acceptance area. Let's see if they can hold that push. 7610 is being defended in the S&Ps, but it's not enough. They're really trying to hold this area of price. If they get through this, if they can get through this, my God, this thing will be so strong. If they can just get through all of that liquidity that's positioned above. You can see how adamant they are to short those areas of price. It's crazy. Like piling in and piling in and piling in. If they can get clapped, dude, this thing will freaking go crazy. Piling in and piling in. Let's see what they want to do with the NASDAQ auction here. That 80 area of price has been a little bit of a reprieve for these shorts. I think we need Nvidia to start giving us a green candle here back above 207. Likely what it needs. I mean, if they can just push through that liquidity, man, this thing is gonna be lights out for the shorts. Like, they're just gonna get clapped. They just need to push on those areas of liquidity and just pop those stops through 91. It's crazy to see. There you go, a little bid support coming in. If they can continually lift those offers through this area of price, this thing will positively explode to the upside. They just need to focus on lifting those offers and lifting and lifting. There's a lift. How many contracts? It's not even that much. 50 contracts there on the offer. A little bit of front running that area of price. Dude, it wants to go so freaking bad too. It's crazy. They want, dude, they jammed it up their butts. It's like right there. They lift those offers, this thing goes. The problem is that there's icebergs right there. Big old iceberg right there, and just, yeah, no continuation. Massive iceberg, and what was that? I mean, really not that massive, to be honest. There's just lower participation now as we come close to noon. So, see how this fares up towards that 91 area of price, if they can get anybody nervous. They can spark any nerves up here. Let's see. Sellers are taking a little bit of a vacation up here. Seems like they're just offer bound. Watching here, can they lift these offers that they keep on stacking in? S&Ps are a little bit weak too, which is not great. Let's see if they can lift these offers. Really not that many. Ah, look at that rejection. I thought they were going to get people really scared up there, but there's just too many people that are adamantly hitting the bid aggressively. If they don't hit the bid, there are too many people hitting the bid. 7610 has a little bit of liquidity there as well. Yeah, these folks are very adamant to hit this bid. It's crazy. There they go. They're lifting offers in the S&P. That is super strength in the S&P. So good to see that lifting of offers in the S&Ps. Is it enough to lift through this 91 area and possibly tag that 800 area of price? Because that gets people so freaking nervous as shorts. It's the same area of price that we've been talking about for about 45 minutes or so. They can just lift and lift and lift through 91. Just lift those offers through 91. Doot, 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 just like that. Lift, lift, lift. No! Lift without hitting the bids. Just lift it. 7612 has 251 contracts in the S&Ps. It's really not that much. And now they have bids left behind. Can they get through this iceberg at 7612? Look at how many people are just getting smashed on the short side. And it's like, can you guys just get evacuated from your positions? You really think that 800 isn't going to get tagged? Come on. For shame. Came to that same area of price once again. I just think if I was a market maker, I would have nefarious ideas of blowing that out all the way through 800 and popping all of those stops along the way, because there's so much buy side, buy stop liquidity that comes in. You know? That's how I would envision things happening. Meta is potentially trying to put in a new high of day after getting smoked. It's almost retraced the whole earnings sell-off too, which is interesting, because if it does start to extend above that, I still think that we'll get a huge push here. Currently holding above 80s and just underneath 85. S&Ps look like they want to break out too. It's interesting. Big block orders there. S&P's trying to break out. NASDAQ doing the same old. It's like not even worth zooming into it. Slight pullback in Microsoft. Holding above VWAP though. Okay, there goes S&P's looking for new highs. Is that enough to start scaring these shorts in the NASDAQ? Oh my goodness, is it happening? Can we have it without a giga sell-off? Is it nope. I was like, it's actually happening. Just kidding, giga sell-off. Fuck you. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. They were right there knocking on the door, knocking on heaven's door. Oh, the same guy puts up 500 contracts in the S&Ps there. It's crazy. It's the most obvious thing. Why can't they just do it? Knock on that door and get it through. It's right there, fellas. Okay, that person moved their contracts in the S&Ps. I'm just shocked that it's not punching through yet. I'm shocked by this. Like, how is it not punching right through 613 in the S&Ps? Oh, Apple is the issue. Apple. You party pooper. Apple's so annoying. Apple's looking to sell down to, just broke 303. Sell down to 302 and change. Apple, why are you pooping on our parade? Come on, dude. Come on, Apple. Why you do it like this? Okay, let's get Giga up here. Giga up through all these silly offers. Come on, we had the pullback. Let's just start spanking those people who are positioned short. Dude, it's so ridiculous how dramatic it is. Every push. So dramatic. Sellers are angry. Now they're trying to defend 80. That's not going to work. That's not going to work, fellas. Giga push. Through 91. Do it. I mean, these sellers have to get exhausted on the offer at some point. They really do. That's the part that I'm just like flabbergasted by, because the S&Ps are showing so much cleaner resolve, whereas the NASDAQ, they just are just so stubborn about not covering. Like that. Go, push it. Push it. Push. Push it through. Lift it. Jeez. Like what stopped that? That was 38 contracts that stopped that. It's an iceberg. It's crazy. It's really not that much. Enough with the offers already. Oh, there you go. They're moving offers. Finally, they're moving offers out of the way. Wow. It's the best thing I've seen. Actually moving offers out of the way. Allowing price to advertise higher without these crazy offers in the way. There they go. Oh, dude. What was that? 92 contracts just hit the bid. 92 contracts slamming into the bid there. I believe it can find the strength to squeeze all of these shorts. I believe. I'm forever an optimist. I believe that we can get through all of this 95 liquidity. We can find a push. Because Nvidia is pushing. We can find that push to get it all the way through. There it goes. Can we find 813 on the tape? It's trying so hard to get all of these shorts just completely manhandled. You gotta push. There you go. There they go. Finally. Oh, geez. I feel like I just nutted. My God, it's everywhere. Does anybody have a towel that they can lend me? Because my God, it's everywhere. My keyboard is covered. Giga squeeze. As expected, as promised. Where did we go? 814. Where did we stop? 814. Nobody has the accuracy of Ripsy. Nobody. Now, if Microsoft continues a push back up to the top side, this thing can blow out so many more people, and I'm talking like 883. Big sellers in the S&P there. Let's see how this reacts in the NASDAQ. So we made new highs on the S&Ps, and we tangoed with 14s. See what happens here at that reclaim of 800. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea if they're shorting 800 there. Follow through? No. A big old order coming through. How many contracts was that? 50. Somebody just sold 50 at the bid. Slammed that bid. They said, we don't like 800. We're scared of 800. Sell 50. That'll do the trick. What is everybody repositioning now at 800 evens? I feel like that shouldn't work well. It's too obvious. It's too obvious. Nvidia is looking to make new highs too. Too obvious. Don't tell me this short idea at 800 is going to play out for these knuckleheads. No shot, dude. No shot. I don't believe you. No frickin' shot. No shot. Come on, that's too obvious. Well, we had a pullback. Maybe it's so obvious that people think it's too obvious that it will actually be that obvious. I hate when the market does that. It's annoying. That's the worst part, is when it does the thing that's so obvious. Okay, there we go. I was like, can we get some songs that are not just complete ambient noise, please? Okay, is this the part where they cook all of those shorts that just got in that are like, oh, it's so obvious, 800 short. Is this the part where they cook them? Let's see. This could be it. Have those nefarious ideas, market makers. You made it so obvious that they all piled in, and now this is the part where you cook them. That's how I would think as a market maker. Sometimes I think I make it too confusing. You know? Sometimes I feel like I just make it slightly too confusing. There you go. Yeah. Start hammering them. Start scaring their pants off. Get them naked. Yep. That's the way. Just lift it. Keep lifting. Keep lifting. Get very sneaky with the lift. Just Yep. Yep. You got to continue though. Got to continue. Continue the lift. Get people super scared. You got to continue the lift. 7612 is that same area in the S&Ps that they're trying the same nonsense. There they go. There they go. Noon. There's the noon lift. Can they find it? Can they find continuation? That's all I want is continuation for the noon ski lift. This is what I'm looking at right now. Continuation into the noon ski lift. Yes, it's right there, baby. Yes, 10 more points, and we can get our fill. Give me the noon lift. Do it, baby. I don't know why I show it. Why do we show it? Oh, wait, I forgot. I gotta change this. Should not reload. There we go. All right, can it do it? Can it find the super strength that we're looking for on that noon blaster? Just come on. We've been such good boys today. We've been so freaking patient. Can we just, oh, come on, dude. Come on, why? Why are you doing this? Come on. It's because we showed our TP. Never should have showed our TP. Wait. Come on. Stop being so scared of 800, guys. Lift the freaking crap out of this thing. Lift the freaking pants off of this thing. I double freaking dog dare you. Ugh. Right there. Go. Lift. Lift it. Yes. Lift. Yes. Scare the shorts. Lift it. Lift. Oh my goodness. It's literally so close to being there. My God. Just lift it, you silly gooses. Golly. It's so frustrating. You know, it's just so frustrating where it's like, all we need is just a little lift. Just a little bit of a lift. And it's gone. There you go. Find it. Find the super strength that we're looking for. Stop being such pansies. It's crazy that there's so many freaking offers coming in here. Just get out of the way. Golly. You know what I can do? I've always loved 808 as a number. Let's try putting it at 808. 808. Whoops, that just filled me some, and I didn't want to be filled. It moved the freaking DOM at the last second. It's so annoying. All right, well, we have 5 contracts left. I didn't try to fill that. That's really annoying. I was trying to put it at 808 and the DOM just freaking jumped on me. So how annoying is that? Stupid. Well, we're down to 5 contracts as a runner here. We filled 8. What was our fill price? Right at 800. How annoying. I'm so annoyed. I just love 808s. Dude, we would have been filled at 808 there. Come on, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we doing it like this? Ripsy loves 808s. Well, you can see the remainder of my order there at 820. I mean, whatever. I'm gonna sell 2 more. Leaves 3 as a runner. And here it comes for the rest of it, all the way up at 820. I'm gonna sell 2 more. We now have 1 as a runner. So 1 as a runner up there. We can put our stop loss, I suppose, at like there. Okay. Do your thing, boo-boo. We've been streaming for 4 hours, dude. What the hell? 4 hours. My God. This thing wanted 815, but refuses to take 820, so probably flash down to 796 and we'll be done. I mean, I could just cover it right now, but I really want those 820s. 32.35 is what we'll get paid on our remaining runner. Currently up, yeah, He was a freaking track star. Currently up $3,040 on our runner. Look at that 815 level of price. Let's do this. Sure, 31.55, and we're filled. Congratulations, we've won. Go us. We did it, champs. We did it. There we go. Amazing. We did it. Time and sales shows 827. Probably MNQ versus the NQ. We're trading the NQ. Well, I hope you folks had a good time tuning in. We've been here for 4 hours. That's it for me. Long frickin' trade. Yeah, there's 820. It's fine. It was just difference between 3,100 and 3,500 on the rest. So, yep. There it goes. Appreciate y'all tuning in today. We'll be back tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning, or potentially for Globex this evening. I'm thinking we're probably gonna do tomorrow. So take care, everybody. I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow or tonight. Be good. Take care. See ya. Love ya. Bye. See ya.